So I had to turn my mic on. I thought it might be on, but it was off. So I had this idea before I was going live and getting set up and about the game or read the Bible or whatever I'm finna do and I'll do. I got a lot of stuff I'm trying to do. But I remember wanting to read something, but instead of reading in English, I was strolling through my tablet on like this app called Logos. And if you never tried it, I recommend you trying it. But Logos has a lot of different digital books you can buy. Like I'm looking at, well, at first I was looking at Genesis 5:12 through 13 from the English Septuagint and the NRSV, and those are two different sources of the Bible, but or they go back to two different sources, but they can differ due to the manuscripts they come from, and that's the reason that I had that there, so I could see the differences and try to find them. But instead of doing that, which is interesting to me, I had moved over. I had 11 tabs open, and I was moving over to see like what all did I have open. So cause I was trying to find this book called The Shepherd of Hermas to see if I wanted to read that. And I got to the third tab and I saw the Lexham Hebrew Bible, and it's just all Hebrew, no English. And it still has the vowel points, but it doesn't matter. I don't use them, so it doesn't matter. But I was like, ooh, I want to read some Hebrew because I often read in English. I haven't read in Hebrew in a long time, so I was like, I can read that and try to see what I can understand from reading in Hebrew. I don't know all the Hebrew, I don't know a lot of Hebrew words, but I have learned a decent amount or some. So, and it made me think about trying to find specifically Satan in Hebrew. And I remember doing this study or somewhat looking into the times that Satan occurs in certain places. And it made me ask, or want to ask this topic to y'all. So I know a lot of y'all heard of Satan. That's common. And even if you looked at it in Hebrew and looked at the Hebrew definition, that isn't what I'm talking about. So specifically what I'm talking about is, have you looked at how it's used in scriptures and like how or who it could be referring to at times? Because it's not always referring to an evil spirit or the main adversary who we think, well, that's not how I should say it. It's not always talking about the main adversary, the evil spirit. Sometimes it's referring to a man. So it was just interesting to see how they use it. And so I remember I was reading somewhere in Kings when Solomon's son was chasing him around or something like that. And it called his son a Satan during that time. And I was like, wait a minute, is that the same word that it uses for the devil or demons? And it was. I was like, wow, so I didn't know that. Because in English, it doesn't say Satan. They translate it as adversary or adversaries. So if you didn't know how the words can, like, let's just say Satan, if you didn't know like the definitions of Satan and the other ways they would translate it, things like that, you might not have caught it. But since I knew that, and I was like, wait a minute, I wonder what that is in Hebrew. However, I ended up finding it, I found it. And once I found it, I was like, dang, I didn't know that. So it made me look at more scriptures and check more of them here and there as time passed. And I was like, dang, so they use this for the people. And yeah, it was a trip. That was just something. So that's what I mean. So as references, I'll get y'all like a few places where this happens. Give me a moment. I'm gonna go to Blue Letter Bible. I could have did this on logos, but and I spelled. There we go. I spelled something wrong. So Blue Letter Bible, and I'm gonna just type in Satan in English and search, and then I'm gonna go to. Actually, they use the word adversaries, so I won't even find it in Kings like that. But I'm gonna go to the Hebrew word and look. So if you want the Strong's number is H7854, and then I'm gonna scroll down, and in Hebrew it could be pronounced the same way, Satan or Satan or Shatan, and I say Shatan, but so good. So they translate this in the KJV, this word 27 times as Satan, adversary, and withstand. And the definition says it can mean, what did I just do? I just hit something and pulled up some stuff. Wow, I want to read that. Okay, let me read the definition real quick. So it says an opponent, especially with the article. I probably should have just had this pulled up on the screen, but I was gonna like play the game and you know tell y'all this. Cause I do gotta get ready to work out, or at least try. So, um, it says in the Strong's definitions, an opponent. So by that definition, it can be anybody that was ever our opponent, whether a spirit or a human, or anything that was our opponent. And then it says, especially with the article prefixed Satan, the arch enemy of good. And it says some stuff that we already know, that I already said. So some of the scriptures that pops up is Numbers 22:22, and I want to see what this say. And God's anger was kindled because he went. Oh, Balaam, yeah. And then it says, and the angel of the Lord stood in the way for an adversary against him. And that's the same word, Satan. Interesting. So the angel of the Lord was considered a Satan to him. And I do not think this was a wicked angel. And let me scroll down to see. Okay, in 1 Samuel 29:4, it says, and the princes of the Philistines were wroth with him, and the princes of the Philistines said to him, make this fellow return, that he may go again to his place, which you hast appointed him, and let him not go down with us to battle, lest in the battle he be an adversary. They must have been talking about David. An adversary, that word adversary is Satan in Hebrew. So lest he be an adversary to us. So another way of translating that could have been, unless he be a Satan to us. That's just different. I mean, if it was translated like that, I'm sure a lot of people will be surprised. But once they get used to the meanings, they'll be like, oh, okay, well. Because some people just think Satan is just the devil, the main adversary of good, They just think, some people just think that. But no, I mean more than that. And it can be more than that. Oh, let me finish the verse though. So it says, lest he be an adversary or Satan to us. For wherewith should he reconcile himself to his master? Should it not be with the heads of these men? And the next one is about David. The other one had David in it too, but this one is 2 Samuel 19:22. And David said, what have I to do with you, you sons of Zeruiah, that you should this day be adversaries? And that word adversaries goes back to Satan in Hebrew. That you should this day be adversaries or Satan to me. Shall there any man be put to death this day in Israel? For do not I know that I am this day king over Israel? Now here's the parts that I first picked this up at when I was reading in Kings. So this is 1 Kings 5:4. This is about Solomon. And I think this is when he started to do bad or evil in God's sight. I could be wrong. Maybe it's the next part, but it says, but now the Lord my God have given me rest on every... Oh, okay, he wasn't doing wicked yet. But it says, but now the Lord my God hath given me rest on every side, so that there is neither adversary, and that word goes back to Satan. Well, that word is Satan in Hebrew. And then it says, neither adversary nor evil occurring. So he was good at this point, so he was still obeying God. Now the next one in 1 Kings 11, he was not doing good. So this is what it says. This is the one that I caught. It says, and the Lord stirred up an adversary to Solomon, Hadad the Edomite. Oh, I thought it was his son that was chasing him around. Excuse me, I might have mixed that up. But Hadad the Edomite sounds like the Satan in this context. But the word adversary goes back to Satan in Hebrew. So the rest of it says, he was of the king's seed in Edom. And in verse 23 in the same chapter says, and God stirred him up another adversary, Satan in Hebrew, Rizon, the son of Eliada, which fled from his lord Hadadezer, king of Zobah. And then verse 25, same chapter, and he was an adversary to Israel all the days of Solomon. Adversary, Satan in Hebrew. Beside the mischief that Hadad did, and he abhorred Israel and reigned over Syria. Wow. So those are some just places where that word occurs, but it doesn't flat out say Satan in English. So we probably didn't even know. Well, I found out, but some of y'all probably didn't even know that that was the word Satan in Hebrew. So it's interesting. Is this all the scriptures, or that I think is? Let's see. Let me go back. Let's see this one. Shaitan. This one can mean to attack. That one can mean adversary too. Oh, this one don't have a lot. So that's pretty much it. Like, I was just wanting to give y'all that topic and ask to see if y'all have studied that. Alright. I don't think anybody said anything so far in the live stream. But I'm also doing this to leave behind for later. For whoever watches it. YouTube, view channel. Here we go. Yeah, okay, good. Man, it is hot over here. Time to make some progress. This is not the gun I want. Yeah, it is. It looks different. You think use rapidly 15 times. Okay. I'm sleepy. Post this video to TikTok.
So y'all,
I just got the.
Make yourselves at home, but don't get too comfortable.
Man, I know I just ate, but it feels like I'm
It's rare
hungry
to find
again. It's
such
like I ate a salad or
spirited
something and I
prey.
didn't.
Most of my quarry don't got much
Ridiculous.
chase left in them.
Word. I needed that.
I'm gonna stock up on ammo.
I wonder what other studies I'm gonna do lately. I've been thinking about studying death, but
Hard day
I
hard.
have not. Was it death? Yeah, it was death. And I think I studied it before. Dang, they whooping me. Dang, I don't know how the other one died.
Folk will call you a lot of things over the years. Deserter, zealot, scourge, sovereign, purified, flame. It don't matter none. But if you need a label, you go ahead and call me Warden.
Dang, ain't over two of them. Thought it was just one.
Reincarnation can fucking
Shit.
wait. Keep coming this way, keep dying. Nature no matter.
I got business that needs tending to. But I'm sure my pets will keep y'all busy.
He was gonna shut my pet to keep y'all busy. Oh my. Buster, man, I saw you playing World War Z the other day. I tried to catch you, but I ain't get to get you. How was it though? Did you like it or no? Or I think you played it before, but you just went back, huh? You try the new Walking Dead DLC in WWZ? No, I haven't bought it yet. I'm gonna get it though. I got a friend who already got it. She just installed it. Her and her boyfriend, they already, you know. I was just trying to see when the people I play with gonna get it, so I can get it. Cause it wasn't like all that I had to get like right away. So I wasn't even worried about buying it right away. I'm stuck on the second level. Yeah, man. Well, shoot, you'll get past it. It takes time sometimes, especially when you got the wrong people you playing with. The first horror phase is so long. It be like that sometimes. Like They probably made them levels intentionally so long that they're kind of like horde modes in a way, each level. That's what they did with Arizona. They made those levels like 30 minutes long just to get through each level. It was like, I speculate. That is not a fact. Just seems like it. Yeah, I bought WWZ when it first came out. I'm solo right now. I want to experience um correctly the first time. So you think it's better to play solo than with a group the first time? Cause I normally go in with a group. That's how I do. 'Cause I don't really care to play World War Z like that. So unless they gotta have some really good content for me to come back. So the only times I come back is when some new DLC come out currently, or when my friends is playing it and we in a party chat and they want me to join, or I want to join because they need somebody to help them out, or they ask me to join. That's it. Cause
Come on
Call of Duty is so
now. You
entertaining.
can do better than that, can't you?
I don't even need to come back.
That tiny goblin.
And you gotta remember, man, like when I went to World War Z, I was there for a while. Like Uncharted 4 and World War Z was my main two games. So I played it for so long. I pretty much did everything there is to do. You said, nah, I just don't want to play with people that are trying to rush cutscenes and play different characters. I want the full dialogue. Oh, I get you. I get you. Yeah, man, but I mean, I think me and my friends could get, if not most of the dialogue, all of it. We might be talking through it, but you never. I mean, we're gonna be having fun though. We be tripping. We be tripping. Um, yeah, man. I don't care to do it by myself because it's not that entertaining to me. But for you, go ahead, man. Knock it out. But I'm coming back. I'm coming back with my friends. People I play with a lot. It's not that entertaining to
No
me
one
to
likes
go
a
back.
brown noser.
I got to really be bored. Or Call of Duty. Like I've had to like, yeah. Cause I done did almost everything there is to do in that game. I haven't done any Call of Duty yet. Call of Duty got a lot to do, so I'll be on here for a while. Shoot, man. Well, it's good to know you got the DLC. You got the DLC, right? Yeah, you said you stuck on the second level. Well, maybe you can join us if we don't have 4 people. Um, I know one person got it already that I play with. You got it. I'm waiting to see if some more people got it or gonna get it and when. Other than that, we might be on there tonight. I don't know. But either way, entertainment is entertainment. I mean, whether I'm playing this or that, it's entertainment. And at least it's something new. 'Cause I've been waiting on some good zombie games, and now Toxic Commando is finna come out. I was waiting on that. Black of Duty, this game surprised me. I didn't even know this game was coming out until it came out. So, wasn't expecting this. Because I don't buy Call of Duty games like that. So, yeah, they caught me off guard with this one. You said I'll deal with that when I finish it the first time. Yeah, I just got all the DLCs recently too. Oh, so you mean you went and got like Arizona, and I think Kamchatka was probably free for you if you had the PS5 version. But if not, then you mean like you got Arizona, Kamchatka, and Las Vegas, and all the other DLCs too. I hope they was on sale for you, cause they've been out for a while. But hey, maybe they wasn't. I don't know. You said, yeah, just let me know for real. Hey, man, I'll keep you in mind, man. It's good you got it, man. Hopefully you enjoy your experience. Hopefully it ain't no crazy glitches. They don't ever fix they darn glitches. They get on my nerves with that. It's still old glitches that's in the game that they haven't fixed. It's one thing about them. They don't fix. And they need to get some people to help them out, because they need to fix that. Some of them glitches. That really made the game not so enjoyable though. Some of those glitches that they never fixed. I couldn't even recommend the game like that because of those glitches. It was just so bad. It could have been the greatest zombie game I've ever played, but they ain't fixed them darn glitches. So I couldn't even give it that, even though it is one of the greatest, if not the, until some more zombie games come out. But yeah, they need to fix them glitches.
Fuck it, I won.
Back up, zombie. Okay, alright. I was still in school when the first two were out, so I didn't have money. When the first two DLC were out, so I didn't have. Okay, I didn't know. I don't think we ever discussed like whether you was in school or not. Nah, cause we was just playing Uncharted. If we did talk about it, I don't remember.
Double points!
Shoot, I barely got money now to get this DLC, but I got a way to get it.
Activating toxic flow.
So I'm gonna go ahead and sacrifice and get that, since it ain't too much. There we go. Random perk. I think I just saw it. Yep. Mystery perks. Got it.
That'll bring me up to speed.
2023. Okay, okay. I just drunk some grape juice, and this stuff got my throat. Yeah, it was too much sugar in there. I'm gonna have to put some water in that the next time. Dilute that sucker. That ain't gonna give me a sore throat. I don't even think I got 10 zombies, but
Right in the wheelhouse.
the headshot. So what you think about Call of Duty Zombie, and where did Zombie come from? What took you so long? You said it fell off ever since Black Ops 4? IMO. What's IMO? I don't know what that is. Uh, I thought you was meaning something else. I haven't heard anybody say IMO yet. Got you. Always a shorter way to say something. Okay, alright. So the last Call of Duty Zombies you played was what?
Okay. What did I miss?
Because the last one I played was Vanguard, and then before that it was Black Ops 4. And that's all I played from them. I wasn't a Call of Duty guy, so I ain't
Not
experienced
about to
all
dream.
them Call of Duty games. Well, I didn't even like Call of Duty because they kept making games every year, and I thought that was stupid. Like, I'm not gonna keep buying these games every year. Even though I wasn't a Call of Duty guy, it just seemed like a stupid thing to do. Who's gonna buy a game every year? For what? You said no, but it was last one I truly enjoyed. Oh, okay. Now, if you can you remember some of the things that caused you to enjoy that one? Because maybe some of those same reasons you enjoyed it, you can enjoy this one. Because, I mean, I never got into Call of Duty like to the point where it was something I played a lot, like Uncharted 4 or World War Z Aftermath. You know how I am, at least from Uncharted 4. I was always on that. But Call of Duty 4, that was more entertaining to me than Vanguard, even though I was only playing zombies on both. But Vanguard was just too easy. I had, like, the first time I played it, I was with a group of people who really knew what they were doing, and we got all the way to wave 20, and we beat the whole
Next
thing
time, buy me dinner first.
in one game. And I was just playing around with the sniper, just sniping zombies in the head. I was just
Look,
enjoying
I
that.
hate being popular.
And then we beat the whole thing. I was like, dang, that was easy. And I never played it again for a long, long time. And then when I did go back and try to play it, I couldn't even play it because my head was hurting so bad. I had to get off of it in 10 minutes, so I didn't even really get to play it because it was making my head hurt. So I only played Vanguard one time. And then Black Ops 4, I played it more times, but I never really got good at the game because I only played it a handful of times. But it was entertaining though, but I thought it was a little weird they was doing the Egyptian god thing, the map I was playing. But other than that, I mean, it was an entertaining game. I didn't know what I was doing like that. So I never got good at it. I was a basic player. Just played it a handful of times. And that was it. But this one, when I saw the trailer, which came out of nowhere to me, because I didn't know it was coming out. Um, Let me read what you said. You said, these new ones are just way too easy. The horror atmosphere, I'm gonna probably butcher this word, claustrophobic maps, zombie variety. Vanguard is the worst zombies experience ever. Alright. Um, that's funny. Well, let's see. I'm trying to think of, should I go back to the story I was telling and then say this other stuff? Or say the other stuff and then keep going with the story? But either way, I gotta finish the story. So the way I found out about this game is like out of nowhere. I think I was on YouTube or something, and I saw the trailer. And I was like, it looked good. It looked like something I wanted to play because I like zombies. And then when I saw that big old bear that you could, kill or that's coming after you, I have never seen a bear zombie, so that was different. So then I was like, it was like maybe 2, 3 weeks go by, or however long go by. I see the trailer again, and I'm like, okay, this looks like something I want to play, but when does it come out? So the same day I see the trailer again, if I'm not mistaken, I looked up the release date, and it was coming out that night on the 14th. And I was like, dang, it was the 13th. And the GameStop was doing a midnight release, and I'm like, I'm not buying it tonight. So I waited to the next day to go and get it, and then I played it the first day, and I didn't like it. I only played zombies, and then I played it the second day, and then I liked it, and then I played it the third day, and then I loved it. But I didn't think I was gonna like it at all based on the first day. So now World War Z was kind of similar too, because I guess some of the other zombie games was like that too, like because they were too difficult or whatever it was, hard to learn, whatever it was. Um, I didn't enjoy it. I could think of back in the day, like with Resident Evil 2 Director's Cut. I remember trying to play that. I had no idea what I was doing. I was a basic player. I ain't had no strategy guide. This was before the internet was doing all these tutorial videos and all that. So back then, you had to go and get the book. Somebody had to go get the strategy guide. But man, I got stuck on Resident Evil 2. This guy named Mel up the street who lived up the street had to help me out. He came in here one day and man, he ran through that game, was showing me the steps and was telling me how he had the strategy guide and man, he was a beast. And from that point on, I knew better how to play the game. But before that, I got stuck, so I couldn't advance. And when you get stuck on a game and you don't know what to do, it can be frustrating. It's not enjoyable because you don't know what to do. You feel like you did everything that you know how to do, so nothing you can do. You can keep trying, but you're either gonna figure it out or you're not. And but then I think after he helped me out, I was enjoying the game more in Resident Evil 2. I didn't get stuck again. So let me go get a drink real quick. I'm gonna read what you said. Give me one moment, 2, 3 moments or whatever. All right. So you said, like genuinely nothing comes close to how bad it is. They literally refused multiplayer maps for the zombie mode. I mean zombie modes. What mode? Um, yeah, I missed the game books for real. I'm not sure if they even make them anymore. They do. They still got Game Informer. Um, I don't know about the other books. I know that one's still out there. One I saw was that's not a strategy guide book, but you know, one I saw was when Dead Rising 3 came out. Oh, last one I saw. Okay. Well, yeah, they still do the books, but I don't know about the strategy guide books. I mean, I guess if they still sell, why stop making them? But I don't know how that's going because everybody just put the strategies online now. So why go buy a book when you can just, you know, that's free. Just go to YouTube. So I guess, but I don't know. I don't know. They could still be selling books. I don't know. For strategy guide.
Decoy going out.
I just don't see the point. I mean,
Nature no matter.
but if people still supporting it, why stop making them? But yeah, man. I mean, I didn't think I was gonna like this game, but I ended up loving it. It just took me 3 days to start loving it. I guess I had to learn how to play it and stuff, man. I was never a Call of Duty guy, so I didn't know a lot of the things about the game. So I had to really learn. I'm still learning, but yeah, I've enjoyed it. Maybe not all the time,
You impure
but
filth
that's
are gonna
kind of like
learn
all
the
the other
price.
games that I played. I mean, I didn't enjoy Uncharted 4 all the time, but I had a lot of I had a lot of good moments. I had a lot of funny moments too. World War Z, I didn't enjoy that all the time. Matter of fact, I left World War Z when I first was trying to play it. When I first tried it out in like 2021, I think. I didn't know what I was doing. Like, I tried everything I knew how to do to beat the campaign. I was with a bunch of randoms. Nobody had mics but me. Whether I was using mine or not is irrelevant. But me and the people I was with, um, they didn't know what to do. I didn't know what to do. And I couldn't figure out why all these zombies was just coming out of nowhere, like from every direction. I'm like, why are they And I mean, no matter where I went, they would come from behind me. I'm like, well, how am I supposed to beat this if they coming from all directions, no matter where I go? It's like I was not safe anywhere. So I'm like, to me, it was no way to beat it, no matter what I did, and no matter who I played with at that time. So I'm like, man, I ain't gonna play this no more. So I just got rid of the game, and then so I uninstalled it, and then 2 years later, I think I saw a trailer for the horde mode that made me want to come back, or for whatever reason I came back, I downloaded it again, and then I tried it out, and then I played horde mode. Now the first time I played campaign in World War Z, and then the second time when I came back and I downloaded it, I played horde mode for the first time and I loved it. But when I played
That worked. Let's run it again.
the campaign, man, I had no idea on how to
Bonus
do
points.
what we was trying to do, and so I did not like it. I didn't enjoy my experience. So that's how that went. But it was until 2 years later when I came back and played the horde mode that I loved World War Z, because that's what I like. I wanted to play a game where you can just kill as many zombies as you can before you die. Something like you playing Uncharted, so something like Uncharted survival mode, but you get to play with your teammates and your friends, and then you also get to kill a bunch of zombies at the same time. Instead of like going to wave 10 though, you can go as long as you want, as long as you don't die and they don't, get to the people and breach the gate. I mean, yeah, I love stuff like that. So I fell in love with that. But not at first. Not at first. So maybe maybe if you do get Black Ops 7, maybe you can enjoy it. But I don't know. I know I'm enjoying it, so I don't know if you will. I know I am. It's so good. Like I ain't know it was gonna be like this, but it's so good that I'm entertained by it enough that I don't feel like I need to go back or even want to go back as much to Uncharted 4, World War Z Aftermath, or anything else. Like sometimes I'll try something completely new, but I'm content with this. Maybe until like Toxic Commando come out, or what's that game? GTA 6. I think GTA 6 is gonna have a zombie mode. I'm not sure, but I mean, I think they could and will, but I don't know. I hope they do. That'll be something I can play. I mean, but I don't know. But this game will keep me busy for a while. So you said, let me see the last thing. I think I'm right here. You said, yeah, I missed the game. books were, nah, I think I read that. Yeah, I read that. True, but I think Game Informer announced they were publishing again not too long ago. I contemplated joining their subscription. I think you're right, because I was about to get a GameStop, what you call that, GameStop pass thing again. But I was like, nah, I ain't finna do that. But then you said I love Naughty Dog's multiplayer. I was pissed when they announced they canceled their Last of Us Factions game. Yeah, a lot of people didn't like that. Well, you ain't the only one, from what I heard. Even and I ain't even played it, but I heard about how good it was. And then you said, nah, I'm done with Call of Duty until they decide to try a new IP or make a sequel to one of their previous games. And I guarantee they will, in theory, based on what they did with this game. Because this game, from what I heard, they kind of took one of their Call of Duties in the past, like maybe Black Ops 1, and they combined some stuff from that to this. So it's like they built off of that and they made something in here where they're about to give us a new map in 5 or 6 days, however long. And they're gonna, they're using their previous content and gonna expand on it. So based on that, I think they will, but I'm not sure. I don't work for Call of Duty, so I don't know. But that's why I say I think they will, based on that. So I mean, you might get what you want, man. I don't know, and maybe this game got it or is gonna give it. I just don't know if they will in the future because it just came out. So. Mm. But yeah, I'm enjoying it. So I'll be on this, and then I'll go back to World War Z every now and then. But it's not too interesting to me anymore because I done did everything there is to do, pretty much. So I feel like that with Uncharted 4 too. Even though Uncharted 4 can give me new experiences every time I play it because it's new people and I can always create like a funny moment out of something. Or funny moments just happen. But yeah. This game could be like that too, but I don't play their team deathmatch modes like that, so yeah, probably won't be doing that. I don't know. I might in the future though. And I already heard and seen they got cheaters on here too in team deathmatch, so that's not great.
Nothing but low-hanging fruit.
It's kind of like playing Uncharted all over again, dealing with the cheaters. Always a cheater. They got cheaters in their zombies too. I done seen a few of them. Well, one. I seen one.
Activating toxic flow.
Dang, I got the wrong gun. It's tier 2. Man, that's something. Dang.
Flowers for your graves.
12 zombies died in that toxic grove. Ah. Jeez Louise. I still got enough zombies right here, I think. I think I got enough.
Yes, I did have the bandwidth.
Nice. Got them all. Well, man, enjoy World War Z Aftermath, man. God willing, we catch up and play it. If we don't got full parties when I come back, and play these new maps they got. I'm glad they did make some new content, cause I mean, for somebody like me, I felt like I did everything in that game, so it's not that interesting to come back. So I don't think they do new content enough on that game. They need to do more, in my opinion. But hey, I can't control all that. Yeah, they definitely need to do more. They need to fix some of them glitches and do more content. I mean, they could have been the greatest zombie game out there. Of course, until other stuff came out. But like, as far as from 2021 to 2026 or 5, they could have been the best zombie game. And yeah, they just messed it up with them glitches. They need to fix them glitches. Have you experienced the glitch in World War Z where you're running and all of a sudden no zombies are near you? You just lose a whole lot of your health, like you almost go down from out of nowhere. And nothing's near you, there's no zombies. You almost die from nothing. It's like, it feels like when you're in the middle of a horde of zombies and there's so many that when they run by you, you just, you go down and somebody got to pick you up. It's almost like that feeling when you're in a whole horde like that, but nothing's there. They still haven't fixed that, and that frustrates me so bad that that still happens in that game. I'm like, man, that just pisses me off. Mess up the whole experience because they refuse to fix that.
I'm all about efficiency. I'll buy that.
Got this big freaking boss trying to kill me. Okay, I think I read this. Yeah, I read that. Hey, Pumpster, how late you think you're gonna be up tonight? Cause I could probably make my purchase of the game in within an hour, and then maybe down. I'm so sleepy. I don't know if I'll even play it tonight, but I probably will, cause I gotta, God willing, exercise. So I get on it tonight. World War Z. I don't know how late you gonna be on.
I got nothing. Who wants to go? Just a little off the top. Lesson learned the hard way. I don't get paid to be wrong.
Oh, dang. I gotta wait the next wave. Is that a nuke? Looks like
Just have to stay in rhythm.
it is a nuke. Ah, freak! I didn't know they was right there.
Tear them to pieces!
Dang, these fabrics around.
Max ammo!
You still shooting at me? Dang it!
Bleeding but still breathing.
Them
Need a medic.
Fs.
Life is precious.
Hunter bot sent. Someone's bucking for a promotion.
Seven seconds. Mm-mm-mm. There we go. Speedy cola, speedy cola, speedy cola. How was it out there? I barely hear anything you saying. You smell like weed. What you been smoking?
Guess I did have the bandwidth.
Oh, look at you move.
Double points!
Bye bye.
I'll buy that.
And he's done.
I don't get paid to be wrong.
Bye, bear. Come on now, bear. Man, get the hell out of the way. Man, he ain't supposed to be down there. Cheating, but down there cheating.
Don't just stand there. Help me, damn it.
Nah, don't move, zombie. Don't move. Don't move. Stop moving. Oh my god, will you be still? Oh, she did. Well, that went bad. Well, I'm dead and dead. I got what I needed, but at the wrong time. Look at that picture right there. It's funny. Wait, go back. That one right there. It's classic.
I don't get mad if a woman be like, I just don't want to do this.
Oh man, why I can't see that video? They gonna start letting me watch it, but then I can't watch it. That was probably gonna be a good video too. They be out there tripping. For real. I done got on TikTok. Cake, I ain't seen you in a minute. What's going on? Let me get off TikTok. I was uploading this video to TikTok, Cake. My bad. And then you know how they do. As soon as you, well, I don't even know if you're still here, but if you are, they'll like advertise these other videos right after you hit, send or it's processing. And so I just went from video to video to video. I wanted to see the first one that they started letting me see, but they took it away. I couldn't watch it. So anyway, Cake, are you still there? I don't even know if I still got you with me or not, but if you are, good to see you. Ain't seen you in a while. What you been reading or studying? You got to give me an update or something. I can give you one, of course, but I ain't heard an update from you in like months. I don't think it's been a year. But dang, maybe it has. Since the last time we spoke. So I'm gonna read what you said though. What do you think about trusting God in all you do? Like related to Matthew 11:28, where he said to give all of to give all of our pain. Matthew 11:28. Okay, let me go there. Matthew 11. Matthew. Oh wait, I can just scroll down. Cause I'm already in Matthew. Excuse me. I just got to get to 11. Almost there. Guess the video's finished. Yeah. Okay. I'm hungry. Gonna go in the kitchen, get this drink. Cake, are you even still there? I think Cake might be gone. Matthew 11:28. There we go. Come to me, all you that are weary and are carrying heavy burden, and I will give you rest. Hmm. So I wish I could move this stupid heart out the way, cause it gets in the way of my messages. I can't see some of what y'all saying until I move the it's not move the screen around, but it's like if you on a tablet and you looking at the YouTube and then like the comments, it's this little heart kind of in the way of like, okay, the word you just said, how is, it's like covering up how is and people. I can't see that clearly unless I move it up and down to see what you said, because they got this heart thing in the way. I wish I could move it, but I cannot. That I know of. That would be great. How is it helping you? How do I explain to people that God has authority? How is what helping me, by the way? So let me get the answer on you. First, I'm gonna go in the kitchen. Second, thanks for letting me know you're still with me. Third, thanks for joining and let me answer these questions. I gotta get this drink swapped out because I got an apple juice. No, I got this grape juice that I'm gonna drink with my crackers. I just gotta get that. I'm gonna put some water in it too, cause it is so sweet. I'm gonna dilute the crap out of this. I'm gonna freeze me. I'm gonna dilute this sucker to the fullest. Now if that ain't diluting, I don't know what is. I just put like half of water with it. I ain't finna have no sore throat up in here. That stuff is so sweet. And it's still good too. And it's definitely not as sweet. Thank God. Alright, I'm gonna start with the first part of your question and then work my way to the second and then get to the last part. But you still gotta let me know what you mean when you says, how is it helping you? I don't know if you're referring to what you're asking. I'll get to that. Mm. 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 Alright. So you said, what do you think about trusting God with all you do? I think it's good. I think it cross-references with Proverbs 3, 5, and 6. I'm gonna tell you what it is. Now I'm gonna go read it. Give me a moment. Take me to Proverbs 3. So in Proverbs 3, 5 it says, trust in the Lord with all your heart and do not rely on your own insight. Now this next part may fit better for your question. So 6 says, in all your ways acknowledge him and he will make your path straight. I thought about that today, I think. Um, Let me elaborate. So, you said, I think you said acknowledging God in all you do. Let me go back and read what you said, because I'll mess up your words. I'm good for it. I'll butcher it. But you said, what do you think about trusting in God in all you do? Yes, so I don't think I said it the same as you, but that's how it came out for me. So, trusting in God with all you do, I think it's great, and I think it goes with these scriptures. It definitely, verse 6, because 6 says, acknowledge him. Well, it says it a little, I was going to say it the reverse way. I was going to say, acknowledge him in all your ways, but in verse 6 of Proverbs 3, it says, in all your ways, acknowledge him. So, if everything you're about to do, every plan you're about to make, you're involving God, you're acknowledging him, you're looking for guidance, how you should do it, if you should do it, will it be successful, praying that he'll allow it to be successful, I think you'll go well. I mean, how can you go wrong? Because if he don't want you to do something, if it's not his will, he'll let you know. So I don't see how you can go wrong with that. Well, I shouldn't say that. You can go wrong with it if you disobey, but if you obey, you're good. So I think it's great. And I don't always do that, but like today, I did trust in God because I had to try to go to work and all this snow and ice, and I didn't even know how bad it was. But I knew the only way I was gonna get through it is if God got me through it. Because I don't know how bad it is, and even if it is really bad, God can help me get through it and not go through, like chaos or trouble. And even if I do get in trouble, He can get me out. So I went in with that mindset, and it worked out. He blessed me. So I owe Him thanks. But I had to trust in God. And I also, after like some point, I was praying about, because at first, from my own understanding, and this is why I said I thought about that earlier today, those scriptures or that one, whichever one, because I was relying on my own understanding on how long I should work. Because I was thinking based on how bad it was out there, all these roads that's frozen still with the ice on it, I was like, man, you should just go home. Matter of fact, I remember before I even started, I was driving, I was going to do this order, I was heading to the store to go to work. On my way, I was like, man, it's so bad out here, you should just cancel the order, go get yourself some food from the grocery store, and go get the family something, and go back home. I was thinking about canceling right there before I even started. And then after a while, I was like, nah, I don't cancel. Just do. I had 2 orders. I was like, just do these 2 orders and then go home. Go get what you got to get and then go home. So that was my plan, because to me, it was so bad out there that I thought I should just go home after these 2 orders and that'd be it for the day. So I do the first order, and that's when I was blessed, because I realized how easy it was, and I thought it was going to be harder. I thought the roads was going to be so much icier than what I thought. I thought I was going to possibly get stuck or almost get stuck. It wasn't like that. It was good. So I ended up doing those 2 orders, and I realized after I prayed again, or I was praying, I was like, I wanted to do more, but I didn't know if I should. So I'm like, let me ask God, should I keep working? So it's kind of like what you just said. You just said, um, I'm not gonna say it how you said it. I'm gonna just say it in my own way. Um, it's kind of like relying on God to get you through your day, or whatever you trying to do that day. Like my example, I was trying to see, because I was relying on my own. What did it say in Proverbs 3:5? Trust in the Lord with all your heart and lean not into your own understanding. I was leaning onto my own understanding, because I looked around at all this snow and ice, and I'm like, man, you need to go home. I I was like, man, it ain't good out here. It's bad. And then, according to me, I needed to go home. I'm like, man, you should cancel these orders and go home and get what you gotta get and forget about it. That was my understanding at first. And then I was like, nah, don't do that. I was like, just do these first 2 orders, then go get your stuff, then go home. And then after I did those 2 orders, I realized that it was better than I thought. And then it made me feel better. And then I was like, should I keep working? So then I prayed and I asked God, should I keep working or should I go home? And then I got the insight to keep working. So I ended up doing 2 more orders. And then I got what I needed, and then I went home. So it's kind of like what you just said. I was relying on God to get me through and to guide me on what to do, what decisions to make. Should I keep working? Should I go home? Because without God, I couldn't get through it. I already knew that. And I told my son before I left home, because he was running like to the end of the road, because his car got stuck in the snow, and his car been stuck in the snow for like 3 days. He just got his car back today, and he was gonna go check on his car down the street to see if he can get it unstuck. But before he did, he ran down the road to the stop sign almost to see how bad it was. And he came back before I left and said, you might not want to go because it's really icy on the roads or something like that. And I was like, I told him, hey, I said, The only way I'm gonna make it is if I trust in God or something like that. That's how I'm gonna get there and back, basically. And then I went to work, and I got there and back. And along the way, I was strengthened in faith and things like that. So it was a good day. I'm finna read what you said. Hold on. Okay. So that was the first part. The second part, you said like related to Matthew 11:28, where he said to give all our pain. So I remember reading that, but I already kind of forgot some of it, so I'm gonna go back to it and reread it. So to read it again, Matthew 11:28 says, "Come to me, all of you, well, all you that are weary and are carrying heavy burdens, and I will give you rest." So let me imply that and read what you said again and see if I can answer it properly. What do you think about trusting God in all you do, like related to Matthew 11:28, where he said to give all our pain? I kind of didn't see it that way, but if it means give all our pain, okay, then it means that too. So I think you should do it. I mean, if it says to do it and see how it goes. I mean, why not? Come to me, all you that are weary. This is kind of like saying, I don't even know if you're still there, but this is kind of like saying, pray for things you need or things you lack. And it kind of goes back to Proverbs 3:5-6. Because I remember recently, maybe like 2-3 months ago, I was talking to this woman that I fell in love with, and at the time I don't think I was in love with her, but maybe I was. I know at some point. Either way, I had this idea because we used to do a lot of prayers, but it was this one that I came up with that I wanted us to try because we both lack things, and it was gonna be a prayer for specifically things we lack. Like she's a mother and I'm a dad, but she always, well, she don't get all her sleep, or I don't get all my sleep, so we lack rest. Or it might be other things she lack, like exercise or whatever it is. It could be a number of things. A car, or um, cleaning out your system. It's a number of things that people lack, but this kind of reminds me of that. If you lack it, you should pray for it so God can help you achieve it and get it. And have faith and don't doubt. It's kind of like telling you to pray for things that you lack so He can make it easy for you. Even though it didn't say that, that's what it reminds me of. And me and her, I think we started doing that prayer. No, we was about to, either we did one and we didn't continue. But I had already wrote down some things that I lack so I could pray for it. But I have continued to do those prayers because I still lack things. Sometimes I lack faith, sometimes I lack other things. But I throw in what I lack every now and then. So I think it's good. think you definitely should listen to that scripture. I think it'll definitely help you if you do follow what it said to, and it's kind of like that scripture that says, cast all your cares on him, for he careth for you, or cast all your burdens on him, or however it says it in different translations, but it's kind of like that one. Like, you should pray to God for the things that is bothering you, that you're going through, that you're trying to accomplish, to make it easier for you, or so that he can help you out, and so you can get through it, so he can make it easier for you. And I think by doing that, and by you seeing how he makes ways and makes things possible for you, and makes it easier for you, makes it so that you can be successful in what you're doing, I think it'll also help the individual who's praying, so that they can see that God is answering my prayers, he's helping me with this. And I think it'll make the individual put more trust in God, or also see that they should trust in God and keep trusting in God, because the benefits are, when I ask for something, God will give it to me. He'll help me out. He's reliable. He's not unreliable, stuff like that I think would be beneficial. And plus, it takes the stress away. It's also telling you not to stress. Like, why stress? Just pray and have faith and don't doubt. So it's kind of also telling you not to stress, but it doesn't say that. But it's also, that's what people will be doing if they just put it in his hands and have faith and don't doubt. It's got a lot of benefits, and it's probably more benefits I haven't thought about, but that's just a little bit I thought about. So you also said, how is it helping me? How do you explain to people that God has authority? Now, I don't know how to answer that first part. How is it helping me? If I didn't, because I don't know what you're talking about exactly. But the next part says, how do I explain to people that God has authority? Well, you can start in a number of ways, but I guess you will have to be able to back it up if necessary, because you don't want to say something and not be able to verify it. But if you know certain things, you can talk about how God has the ability to destroy the soul and the body, and there's no one else that can do that I know of. So it's a difference between him and everybody else. But then you can also start to talk about how just simple stuff. You can go basic, like he controls the moon, sun, and stars. And if you remember, you can even point out how not even a bird can fall out of the sky without his command or allowance. You can also go very basic and say stuff like this, because a lot of people who've gotten to a certain age and has been in relationships or just lost something important in their life, like it has to be something that they love, whether it's a pet, a child, boyfriend, girlfriend, husband, wife. It has to be something they love. You can go basic and say, like, we don't own a lot of things, if anything, and go basic and say, from our cars to pets, houses, accessories, jewelry, games, whatever we own, these things were made with the things that God created. Like all the things that these items was made out of, God made. Like the earth, the dust, the rocks, like the wood, the nails, like all these things was made by God. And then humans came and took these things and built things out of them, like phones, houses. So the houses we got, the apartments we live in, the cars we drive, they were all created by God. It's just that humans came and built things out of those things, but God was the one that gave us what we needed to do that. The clothes we wear, all these things was created by God, and then we just came and we created with what God made. And then if you take it even further, our bodies, our families, our loved ones, friends, husbands, wife, boyfriend, girlfriend, pets, babies, kids, nieces and nephews, all these were given to us by God. We don't own them. We temporarily own things, like we temporarily own all these accessories, these houses, these cars, these jobs, this money, but they can all be taken away from us. God can take your girlfriend, your boyfriend, your husband, your wife, your aunt, your family, kid, your dogs, your pets. He can take them all from you. And you'll be hurt. Or you'll be sad. But then he can also take all your accessories, your house, all that. Because you really don't own it. And then you think about it deeper. Your soul. Your spirit. He can destroy that too. So it's like, when you just think about it like that, I don't know how everybody would think about it, but maybe that would be something you can throw out there, because we don't really own anything. Everything is kind of temporarily, and everything, I think the only thing that may not be destroyed from a human is their spirit, because I think it says the spirit goes back to God or something like that. If I'm right, I'm probably wrong, but if not, maybe that'll be destroyed too, or can be. Not saying it will be, but you know. But yeah, we don't really own a lot. It can be taken away. So I mean, that shows our power and his power and his authority, you know. So I mean, you can go further and further if you can think of other things, but you can go basic. Hmm. Mm. There's a few ways you can go with that. It's authority as far as rank. He's the highest over everybody, the angels and etc. But I don't know how difficult you need to make it for whoever you would be explaining this to. Maybe that's not going to be difficult, but you can go a few different ways with that. You know? Um, the next part was, what about a Bible story relating to trusting God, though that isn't David? Huh? What? What about a Bible story relating to trusting God, though that isn't David? So are you saying What about a story relating to trusting in God though, but not David's story? I guess that's what you mean. Well, there's a few. Like, let me get you one. I don't know if you're still with me, but let's see if I can find it. I think it was Elisha. Um, um, should be in like 1 King or 2nd. Probably 2nd. Wait, it didn't even show up. Okay, I'm gonna have to look for it another way. Elisha asks, okay, there we go. It's 2nd Kings 6:18. 2nd Kings 6:18. I figured it was in Kings. 2nd Kings 6. I'm gonna probably have to read. I'm gonna have to read more than that, but 2nd Kings 6. I don't know why they took me to 27. Alright, I got the whole chapter. So, have you heard of Elisha, the prophet? Where is this thing? Right here. Right, here we go. So it starts at verse 8 in 2nd Kings. I have to read all the way to 28 or somewhere around there. That was the main. No, it was 18. So I gotta at least read like 10 verses or something like that. I want to start reading now, but I don't know if you know there. I don't know. But I'm gonna meet this cracker before I begin. Mm. I'm gonna post a scripture for you. 2nd King 6 8. I don't know if 18 is the verse I'll stop at, but I know it at least go to 18. That's what I do know. Mm. Mm. Man, I feel like I need one more cracker. So here we go. It says in 2nd Kings 6:8. Once when the king of Aram was at war. Is my mic still on? Okay, I had to make sure my mic was still on. Mm. Mm-mm-mm. And I started eating again. Mm-mm-mm. Gotta love these crackers. I think I'm almost full. I think I'm gonna have one more and then that's it. Mm, kind of feel like a fat man. Okay, I can't eat no more. Fat man, yeah, that's me. Alright. So it says, in 2 Kings 6:8. Once when the king of Aram was at war with Israel, he took counsel with his officers. He said, at such and such place, a place, shall be my camp. But the man of God sent word to the king of Israel, take care not to pass this place, because the Arameans are going down there. The king of Israel sent word to the place of which the man of God spoke. More than once or twice he warned such a place, so that it was on the alert. The mind of the king of Aram was greatly perturbed because of this. He called his officers and said to them, now tell me, who among us sides with the king of Israel? Then one of his officers said, no one, my lord, king. It is Elisha the prophet in Israel who tells the king of Israel the words that you speak in your bedchamber. He said, go and find where he is. I will send and seize him. He was told, he is in Dothan. So he sent horses and chariots there and a great army. They came by night and surrounded the city. When an attendant of the man of God rose early in the morning and went out, an army with horses and chariots was all around the city. His servant said, alas, master, what shall we do? He replied, do not be afraid, for there are more with us than there are with them. Then Elisha prayed, O Lord, please open his eyes, that he may see. So the Lord opened the eyes of the servant, and he saw. The mountain was full of horses and chariots of fire all around Elisha. Here's the main verse, and then we're going to have to keep going to get the rest of the context so you can see what happened. So it says, when the Arameans came down against them, Elisha prayed to the Lord. So this goes with Matthew 7:7 through 8. I'll probably post that in the chat too, to go with a cross reference of 2 Kings 6:18. Okay, so this is what it says in 6:18. When the Arameans came down against them, Elisha prayed to the Lord and said, strike this people, please, with blindness. So he struck them with blindness, as Elisha had asked. Now keep in mind, Elisha asked. Then is what he did. In 19 it says, Elisha said to them, this is not the way, and this is not the city. Follow me, and I will bring you to the man whom you seek. And he led them to Samaria. As soon as they entered Samaria, Elisha said, O Lord, open the eyes of these men, so that they may see. The Lord opened their eyes, and they saw that they were inside Samaria. When the king of Israel saw them, he said to Elisha, Father, shall I kill them? Shall I kill them? He answered, no. Did you capture with your sword and your bow those whom you want to kill? Set food and water before them, so that they may eat and drink, and let them go to their master. So he prepared for them a great feast. After they ate and drank, he sent them on their way, and they went to their master. And the Arameans no longer came raiding into the land of Israel. That's not the rest of the story, but from 18, you'll see that these group of people was coming for Elisha, and Elisha prayed that the Most High would make them blind. The Most High did. So this goes with Matthew 7:7, because in Matthew 7:7, through 8, it says to ask and you shall receive, seek and you shall find, knock and it shall be opened unto you. So Elisha did the first part. He asked God, and he received. And the next part says seek and you shall find. Now he also did the faith with works thing too. He had faith and he went to them, because the next part says, Elisha said to them, this is not the way. He spoke directly to these people that was coming for him, and they didn't know who he was. So he had faith that God would make them blind, and he didn't just have faith. He used a work by putting effort into going to meet them. So he trusted in God. He had faith that God would make them blind, and he went to meet them. And then he told them the wrong way to go. And then he waited at home or waited somewhere until they got there. And then he asked God to allow them to see again. And by the time they opened their eyes again, they was in Samaria. And and then, so this is a story about Elisha, not David. And let me go back to what you said. You said, what about a Bible story relating to trusting God, though? That isn't David. So there's Elisha trusting God. He prayed and asked that God would make them blind. He had faith that God made them blind, because he went to meet them that was coming for him. And he told them, this is not the place you seek. You need to go here. He led them to the wrong place. That's faith. That's trusting in God, in my opinion. So that's a story for you, if you're still with me, or if you come back and see this part. That's in 2 Kings. That's 6:8 through like 20. Where did I stop? I think I stopped at 23. Yeah, I stopped at 23. Let me type that. That's not the whole story, but that's just the main parts that I was talking about. If you keep reading, you'll see the whole thing if you've never read it. Well, I don't know if you're here, so I'm gonna just carry on. Good at communicating. I don't know. I didn't get an update from you, Cake, but yeah. Thanks for the talk, though. It'll tell me. Select the challenge to re-roll. I didn't. I meant to. You gotta delete that. I was supposed to cut that. Wait, no, that's YouTube.
Hope you enjoy this pocket of perdition. It's where you'll dwell for the rest of your miserable days.
I gotta delete that and do it again. More insights. This one. Delete and re-edit, yeah. Your story next. No. Alright, I gotta post that again. Mm, 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 mm. I think this is it. Add sound. I need to edit. Whoa. Play it. Hilarious. Alright, that's why I need to cut it. Um. mm, Go fat boy, go fat boy, go, go, go. That is a funny picture right there. Chick-fil-A grilled chicken nuggets review in the building. Had to learn how to hold myself. Alright, we'll see what that looks like in a minute. In a minute. I don't know if you came back, Kate, but I did reply to you. I left you some scriptures in the comments so you can like cross-reference it and you can read on all I said. If you missed it, I don't know if that's you that came back or whatever or never left. I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, it's in the comments. You know what I mean? I'm gonna drop some zombies. 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 I don't even want to shoot. Slap. 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 Oh.
It's rare to find such spirited prey. Most of my quarry don't got much chase left.
App. App. App.
Hard, play hard.
done, son. Bam.
Someone's bucking for a promotion.
Folk will call you a lot of things over the years. Deserter,
Bam.
zealot,
Bam.
scourge, sovereign,
Bam.
purified, flame.
Bam. Bam.
Or not.
Bam.
But if you
Uh-oh.
label,
Bam.
go ahead and call me Warden.
Trying to sneak up on me, bro? Bam. Bam. Get your butt down. I don't think they're coming out of there. Gonna shoot y'all. That's what's gonna happen to you. You get shot, son.
Y'all are fun to watch, but I got other fish to fry. I'll be seeing you.
Come on now, give me something. Man. Ain't trying to give me nothing, they cheap. The S or the VS. Give me that. Ah, snipe, better. Dang it. Oh, how you like that, son? Give me that. What is that? M10 Breacher? The Felix, I need that. Nah, I mean. Bam. Hey man, who told you to touch me? The big head boy. Oh my god. Oh my god, these little 6 round. I'm about ready to get rid of that darn sniper. Ain't even had it long.
Double points!
Save that melon.
Cleanse them in righteous fire.
Fire! Accept no substitute. fingers get snapped.
I forgot not to kill them right away. Come on down here. He swung so slow. Come on down here. Come on down. Oh yeah, this looking good right here. Gotta love it.
Okay, I won.
That's one. Okay, bye zombie. I'll holler at you, son.
Sorry about that.
Get out of here, son.
No time for bedside manner.
This here's the base model. I suggest you get her fully loaded.
Fully loaded, alright. We'll get her fully loaded, son. I think I need to make a U-turn. Nope.
This cabinet started more B-movies than I've had recharge cycles.
Do this.
We need to bring in more people.
I couldn't hit that.
Dead
Get out the
weight.
way. Move it, boy. Get out the darn way. 7 seconds. Don't touch me, son.
I don't get paid to be wrong.
Oh, that was close. Thump. Oh, hello, Ravager. Freaking way. Catch you later, Bill and Ted. Ooh. Man, if he hit me again. Get off my darn truck.
The Vandor family pioneered the turn of farmers to table and this charming countryside getaway.
Man, y'all need to move.
I got that.
I'm gonna kill y'all. Betty? Oh, I'm sorry, I said Betty. I'm that's a sign I'm sleepy. Excuse me. Better. Read a book. I'm gonna read what you said. Let's see. You said um and my bad if I'm late replying to you because I just saw the first comment. So um do you think the lineage of David will still make the kingdom even with his constant disobedience? No, not all of them. I say that because his lineage is Judah, and Judah was literally divided against Judah. Like if you read, it was a prophecy about it. Like, did you read that prophecy where it said like the sword will never depart from Judah or something like that? Do you? I'm gonna just get it. The sword shall never depart from your house. Yeah, that's it right there. 2 Samuel 12:10. Let me read it. Samuel 12. Let's see if this is the. For some reason, it didn't take me right there. It took me to 31. I don't know why, but let's see if this is the main part. Now, therefore, the sword shall never depart from your house, for you have despised me and have taken the wife of Uriah the Hittite to be your wife. Yeah, that's. I think that's it. But the context kind of explains it. So I'll probably have to read from maybe verse 1. This is right after Nathan the prophet comes to him to explain that he was the rich man that took Uriah's wife, and etc. And when David found out, he said, yeah, because in verse 7, Nathan said to David, you are the man, thus says the Lord, the God of Israel. I anointed you king over Israel and rescued you from the hand of Saul. I gave you your master's house and your master's wives into your bosom, and gave you the house of Israel and of Judah. And if that had been too little, I would have added as much more. Why have you despised the word of the Lord to do what is evil in his sight? You have struck down Uriah the Hittite with the sword, and have taken his wife to be your wife, and have killed him with the sword of the Ammonites. Now therefore the sword shall never. Yeah, this is the part I was talking about. This is the main part. But and then it says, now because he did that, now the sword shall never depart from your house. Keep that in mind, for you have despised me and have taken the wife of Uriah the Hittite to be your wife. Thus says the Lord, I will raise up trouble against you from within your own house, and I will take your wives before your eyes, and give them to your neighbor, and he shall lie with your wives in the sight of this very sun. For you did it secretly, but I will do this thing before all Israel and before the sun. David said to Nathan, I have sinned against the Lord, and I don't know if they say anything else about it. So I think that's the end of that part. Yeah. But so did you remember that though? That's the part I was talking about. Um, and the rest of what you said was, even though Boaz was never supposed to marry Ruth, I don't know if you can say that or should say that because he clearly did. So yeah, I wouldn't word it that way because this is scripture that kind of would defeat what you just said. Even though I kind of get what you're saying, but I wouldn't say that. So, I mean, my answer is no to the first part. Do you think the lineage of David will still make the kingdom even with his constant disobedience? Okay, no, my answer is yes, but not all of his family. Not everybody is going to make it from Judah or from David's line. I just don't think so. I don't know, but I don't know. I don't think so. I don't have evidence, but since they're all Judah, it's possible that not all his lineage directly from his bloodline is going to make it. As a matter of fact, when you think about it, I wonder if we can go down his line and like see, because I think some of his was, yeah, all them kings that probably came from his line that was wicked. Now this is a theory, this isn't a fact, but if this is true, how could they all make it if that's coming from his line? Now I'm no expert, but Rehoboam was one of the first who was like really, really, you know, wicked. Solomon went wicked, and I think he, before he died, tried to turn it back around and go back the right way. But he went wicked, but he was wicked like probably half or a portion of his life, if not his entire last days. But his son, Rehoboam, if I'm not mistaken, he was just evil in the sight of the Lord, unless I got that wrong. But it was a lot of his descendants that was probably wicked in God's eyes. So I don't, I, yeah, I don't, I mean, if I'm right, in theory, I don't see how all them gonna make it. So my answer is yes, but not all of them gonna make it. I mean, if we was to just look into that alone, I think I'll have evidence for my theory. So I don't even think that would take too long. So I mean, do you think his, well, you said, do you think his lineage gonna make it? So my answer is yes, but just not all of them. So do you think they gonna make it?
You're dropping in with authority.
Did he die? Okay. I wasn't sure if he died or not.
Activating toxic flow.
Hello, sleeping zombie. Okay, bye, sleeping zombie. I
We
was
need to
about to
bring in more
shoot him.
people.
Then he woke up. I don't know who he think he is waking up, but he better go back to sleep. You little crawling zombie, you better leave me alone. I don't know who you think you is. Oh boy. Can y'all hear me, by the way? Oh yeah, my mic on. Okay, just making sure. Bye, zombie. Hey, zombie. Bye, zombie. Do you know what tribe you're from, my guy? No, sir. I mean, I don't know if you're... Well, I guess you're a guy, because you just said my guy. But I don't know. You could be... I don't know. If, well, I'm going to just say no, because I don't know if you're a lady. So, instead of trying to get your sex confused by accident, I'm going to just say no. Alright. I did that recently. Like, it was somebody who I was delivering to. I had the order, and they came out to meet me to get the items from me. And it was nighttime, and all I saw was like a tall, dark-skinned person or light-skinned person, and they had a really low haircut, like a guy would. So I said, um, I called him a man, and didn't even realize at first that it was a woman. So yeah, I had that wrong. I should have just said hello or something without saying man or woman, because I didn't recognize that that was a woman with just a short haircut. That's happened to me a few times. That's funny. I guess if I didn't say this part, now I'm no expert, but what I always understood about that scripture I read to you about David and his family, it said the sword would never depart from his house. And if you read on from Kings and if you read the book, you know that David's family
Finally, a
was
little culture in this festering
well, according
fever
to the
swamp.
context of the prophecy, it said his house. His house is his family. And so David's family was always going to be, I think, divided against itself or something like that. So they was always going to be at each other. So basically it was going to be Judah against Judah. That's how I always looked at it. So that kind of says it right there. Like, some of them gonna make it and some of them not. That goes with one of those New Testament scriptures: a house divided against itself cannot stand. And I mean, you started to see it when Solomon was alive, and definitely after Solomon. Like, maybe you started to see it during David. Yeah, I'm gonna say David's time. It started during David's time. Did I pass one? Nah, I didn't. I hope you make it, man. I know you searching. What do you mean searching? Searching for what? Well, there's nothing there. Did I skip something? No, I didn't. Open the door. Eggs. I need eggs. Give me. Hey, zombie, who told you to touch me? Back up. Get away.
Stop, asshole.
You too. Get away. Anybody else? One, two, three, four. Thank you.
Local, no taste.
Well, figure of speech is already in front of you. Dang it, nothing still. Ravager, if you touch me one more time, it's gonna be a problem. And you did. Don't touch me, zombies. Don't touch me, zombie. Don't touch me. Alright. figure of speech is already in front of you, but I was commending you on your, excuse me, scholarly effort. Thank you, but just to be clear, what are you talking about? Like, what are you referring to? I know you just said scholarly effort, but what exactly are you talking about? Because you said you know I'm clergyman. And maybe that's all you mean, but I'm just trying to make sure I fully understand.
I hate being popular.
That's all. Because you was talking about a bloodline,
What did I miss?
and was you asked me about my tribe. So I didn't know if you was talking about that still. I wasn't sure. Wasn't sure. Did that just pop out something? Oh, I thought something popped out. Vanderin Farm. Alright, where's that key? I gotta go. Somebody gotta drop that key. Drop the key.
You're in flow. You're in flow.
Alright, somebody's gonna drop that key one way or another. I have to beat it out of somebody. Somebody's gonna drop that key. Who's it gonna be? Somebody's gonna drop that key. Who's it gonna be? Alright, you said basically I appreciate you breaking the mode, as they say, going beyond just 66 books. My fault if I seem confusing. Yeah, I'm just trying to keep up because you was talking about my tribe and then you went from, you know, that to what you said. So I'm like, wait, what is he talking about? Because I didn't know if you were saying that I was searching for my tribe or something like that. So I didn't know. But okay. I personally have PTSD, post-traumatic stress. What does the D stand for then? Oh, disorder. I've never looked that up like to see what it's all abbreviated for, but I've always heard people say post-traumatic stress. But do you ever hear them say disorder? Because like if that's what the D stands for, I don't ever hear them say that. They always just say the first three, post-traumatic stress. I don't hear the last part being said. Now maybe that's just from people that I've heard say it. Maybe people that say it around you, they always say the disorder part, if that's what it even means for the D. But I don't never hear people say it. They just be like post-traumatic stress. Or they might say post-traumatic stress syndrome or something. But I don't ever hear the disorder part, if that's what it means. Hold the zombie. I'll holler at the sun. Wait, who got that key? Ain't nobody dropped that key? Man, look. Y'all better drop that key. Give me that darn key. I gotta go. Y'all slacking on the job. Give me that darn key. I think they want me to go to Zarya. No, Vanderin Farm. Gotta make a U-turn. Oh wait, did I miss what you said? For some reason, I didn't read all your comment, man. I'm sorry. I don't even know if you're a man. I gotta stop assuming. I personally have PTSD and anxiety, so sometimes I seem like I'm bouncing from topic to topic. Man, that's cool. This happens all the time in life. That's normal. Anxiety though? I meet some people and they tell me they have anxiety, but have you ever found a cure for that? Anxiety? And PTSD? You know, have you ever found a cure for either one? I'll wait for your reply. Oh crap, I forgot to put the weapon on, but I don't care. Put the weapon on the car. think I missed it. There's no light in the sky. I don't care. Yeah, I missed it. Oh well. Yep, I missed it. I don't see nothing over there, nothing over here. Yep, missed it. Dang it. Up, my Vanderin farm. Going on about my business. Peace. Going on about my business. Going on about my business. Get out the way. Oh crap. Not a good time. Not a good time. Not a good time. Excuse me. Alright, zombies. Now I just need y'all to stay off me for a little minute. Know what I mean? Alright, I'm gonna read what you said. I'm a man. I'm a man. LOL. And I'm working on fasting and studying medicine, seeing the Messiah had the power over unclean spirits. I just been balancing work and my babies, but staying dedicated. Okay. So I got that you're a man. What about, so you didn't answer, or maybe you did, in that you didn't or did find a cure for PTSD, or in, what was the other one? Anxiety, yeah, that, those. Because I don't know if you did answer it in that. If you did, okay, but if not, did you find a cure? Did you find a cure? Gotta love killing zombies. Hold him for me. Thank you very much. I got business. I got business. Alright, business complete. Alright, you may die. Everyone loves the slinky. You gotta get a slinky. Slinky, slinky, go, slinky, go. Ah, slinkies.
Let's see what you got left in the tank.
What is that? 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 It's a gun, it's a gun, it's a gun. Ah, zombies. I'll holler at you, son. Don't touch me, zombie. Don't touch me. Don't touch me.
It's all about the green.
Out of the way, Wall. Move it. Running through the house, yeah, my. Hey, y'all better not eat up my stuff over here now. Give me that. Yeah, Ravager.
Launching hunter bot.
Ravager, if you touch me one more time, it's gonna be a problem. Ain't nobody tell you to touch me, touch me one more time. Touch me one more time. Touch me one more time. If you touch me again, it's on. And I ain't playing, nigga. Boy, I gotta take these. I gotta get comfortable. Gotta get comfortable. So I saw you say something about Esau. What we got? What we get? Esau. Esau. Esau is a cunning hunter. He knows the scripture. That's why Genesis first word. Then you said Genesis first four letters is genie. They study us is pretty interesting, but kind of annoying. Being hunted and deprived of healthy options. So I guess your answer is no, you didn't find a cure. Like I've been waiting on that, and I guess you don't directly answer it, but you do answer it by not directly answering it. Like you leave clues. I was just looking for like, well, I don't want to say I was just looking for a yes or no, but I was looking for more of a clear answer. But we're gonna go with no. You did not find a cure. The reason I asked is because you do know you can find a cure, right? And I'm not. Maybe you're thinking in a way that I'm not thinking, but I'm gonna explain. Just give me a moment. All right. So this is what I'm talking about. I need some lip balm so bad. All right, here we go. I got chapped lips. I got chapped lips. Chap man, yeah, that's me. I should have said chap lip man. That didn't. Anyway, um, hold on real quick. I gotta get these lips real quick. I'm over here with these dry lips. All right, I'm good. So, have you ever heard of this book called The Shepherd of Hermas? If you haven't, that's cool, but I'm just asking. And of course, I'm gonna explain. So in this book, it got information that can help you find a cure for anxiety. Like I know a person, and they suffer with anxiety too. And we practice some of these methods or some of these scriptures in the Shepherd of Hermas, and it helps. So it's two places in the Shepherd of Hermas that it talks about the cure for anxiety. So you have heard of it. Okay, good. Have you read it? Well, I guess that don't matter. But if you read it, it's two scriptures in that you need to follow. And I'll tell you more on them in just a minute, but they give you the way to overcome it and start the cure. And you determine how successful the cure is going to be, and maybe even the time frame of how successful it's going to be, because it all depends on you and your faith if you do the formula properly and continue it. So basically it's the same formula as prayer if you know the formula. The formula of prayer is to have faith and don't doubt. So whatever you ask for, you have to ask for it and believe that you're going to get it or that you already have it. And after the prayer, you cannot doubt that you're going to get it or that you've already gotten it, because the moment you doubt, whether it's during the prayer, after the prayer, you're not going to get it, because that's the formula. Have faith, don't doubt. So that prayer is in the Bible. That formula is in the Bible. You don't need the Shepherd of Hermas for that. But the Shepherd of Hermas gives you details to help you use that prayer for, or use faith towards that, because a lot of people, or sometimes we lack faith. I know I did and have. And it was a certain thing that I couldn't overcome until I read the Shepherd of Hermas. It helped me. I still haven't overcame it, but it helped me go a tremendous amount of time without sinning in that way. And that was the best. Um, out of all the scriptures I've read to overcome that certain sin that I couldn't conquer. I tried a lot of stuff except fasting. I'm not a good faster, so I ain't even try. But that was one of the best. So if it works, keep using it. So I want to keep using it. I want to get back on the roll so I can stop sinning in a certain way. But it's two scriptures in that book. Do you have the Shepherd of Hermad? Or do you have a way to get it so you can read these scriptures? You don't have to read it tonight. You can read it at any time, but I can give you where I can tell you where they're at or what they say so that, or maybe one day we can get off of this, like we're on YouTube right now. Maybe we can get off of this one day and either talk by audio or whether it's on WhatsApp or some social media thing, Facebook, whatever, or just call each other if you're in USA. However, we gotta communicate, get together and go over it so I can show you where it's at and so you can always have it to go back to. Either way, I'm gonna get you the info so you can have it. So give me a moment because I gotta go and look at it. Maybe I can't send a PDF from YouTube, but I can probably send you a link to the PDF. But because me and this lady, we was using a PDF, and I literally like took note in the PDF the two scriptures that we need to go to so that we can, excuse me, so we can go over and get this thing started. That might be the way to do it tonight if the PDF works. But then I gotta find the PDF. Should I make my own? I think I did. Dang, I just realized if I made my own. Let me see if I put it on my website. Hold on. Ultimate scripture. Because I don't think I did. Studies, videos, PDF. The Shepherd of Hermas. It should be at the bottom, I guess. No, I did not post it. I need to post it then. Wait, the Shepherd of Hermas PDF. Go to it. So I do have it on here. Okay, now the PDF I see. Let's see. I think it's in chapter 3. Or is it? No, it's chapter 1. Why do you falsely accuse me? I gotta find right here. Okay, so in chapter 1, in the visions, it's around this part. Is it not your opinion? Let me turn my phone this way so I can read it. Hold on. Wait a minute. I thought I died in the game, but I forgot it saved and quit. I was like, did I die? I was thinking I was dead. I thought I died. Okay, here we go. Now I can read it properly. So, okay, where does it begin? I guess I'll start right here. Lady, have I sinned against you? How or when spoke I an unseemly word to you? Did I not always think of you as a lady? Did I not always respect you as a sister? Why do you falsely accuse me of this wickedness and impurity? With a smile she replied to me, the desire of wickedness arose within your heart. Is it not your opinion that a righteous man commits sin when an evil desire arises in his heart? There is sin in such a case, and the sin is great. And said she, for the thoughts of a righteous man should be righteous. For by thinking righteously, his character is established in the heaven, and he has the Lord merciful to him in every business. So, if I'm not mistaken, this translation doesn't say it the way that the other ones do, but this is the part, for the first part, where it says, for the thoughts, right here, for the thought, I'm going to try to highlight this. Can I highlight this on this phone? For the thoughts of a righteous man should be righteous. Now, other translations, no, I can't highlight it on this phone, at least in this PDF. But I'm gonna have to figure out a way to, I'm gonna have to do this on my computer, highlight the main part, and then send you the PDF. But this is the part. Certain translations may say it like this: for the righteous should aim at righteous things. This one says, for the thoughts of a righteous man should be righteous. So either way, we have to aim for righteous things, or go for righteous things, or seek righteous things, think about righteous things. And that was the first thing that hit me. And then, because you, for your situation, for you, you have to think about, or could think about, the positive side of your PTSD or your anxiety. Like, think about yourself not having it. Consider yourself fine, well, whole, and have faith and don't doubt. And that's also the type of prayer that I'm going to tell you about in a minute. But it goes along with that, and having faith and not doubting, if I didn't say. So the next part, we need to go all the way down to the commandments, or the similitudes as they call it, or mandates. No, the similitudes are a different part. So we got to go to the commandments. So give me a moment. It's in like chapter 9, no, 12. I think it's in 12. I gotta stroll way down. Okay, what is this? The fourth vision, the fifth vision, the book of commandments, the second command. Okay, so I gotta go way down here. Let me see, what commandment am I on? Commandment 12. All right. This is page 38. Okay. So if I'm right, it's somewhere in here. I don't know where. So I'm gonna just start at about, let me skim through a little bit. He says to me, put away from you all wicked desire, and clothe yourself with good desire. It's a little bit after that. Yeah, I gotta scroll down some more. It's probably in chapter 4, maybe. The things he said, da, 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 da. Okay, I got it. So it's on page 40. So I'm gonna have to start about right. I'll just start at chapter 4, because it's in chapter 4. Alright, so it says, these things he said to me in tones of the deepest anger, so I was confounded and exceedingly afraid of him, for his figure was altered so that a man could not endure his anger. But seeing me altogether agitated and confused, he began to make these words a little bit bigger. They're so small. There we go, that's better. Seeing me confused, he began to speak to me in more gentle tone, and he said, O feel, senseless, and doubting, do you not perceive how great is the glory of God, and how strong and marvelous in that he created the world for the sake of man, and subjected all creation to him, and gave him power to rule over everything under heaven? If then man is Lord over the creatures of God, and rules over all, is he not able to be Lord also of these commandments? For, says he, the man who has the Lord in his heart can also be Lord of all, and of every one of these commandments. But to those who have the Lord only on their lips, but their hearts hardened, and who are far away, and who are far from the Lord, the commandments are hard and difficult. Put therefore ye, who are empty and fickle in your faith, the Lord in your heart, and you will know that there is nothing easier or sweeter or more manageable than these commandments. Return ye who walk in the commandments of the devil, and hard and bitter, and wild licentiousness, and fear not the devil, for there is no power in him against you. For I will be with you, the angel of repentance, who am Lord over him. The devil has only fear. Well, the devil has fear only, but his fear has no strength. Fear him not, then he will flee from you. Okay. So I thought that was it because it mentioned the commandments, but it wasn't it. Though that part was good. So, I think it's the next chapter. Let me skim down. And practice righteousness the rest of your days. Man, there's some good stuff in here, boy. Yeah. Able to keep all these commandments. That might be the chapter. I might have to read it. Chapter 6. I just didn't see the part, but I mean, let me skim down just in case. Okay, so the next part goes into the third book, the similitudes. So it can't be in the third book, so. Ah, man. They word it so different in here. I can find it faster in my, let me ask you this. How much time do you got, better? Because I don't know how much time you got. I don't wanna, you know, you probably be gone before I find it. Because if I need to find it faster, I can just get on my, I can just get on this other app and find it in my other program faster. But trying to find it in this app, I mean in this PDF that I don't use is a challenge. For some reason I think it's before this. I know what I should do if I can. Hmm. This must be about self-control. Oh, I love that part. Ooh, this could be. Could it be? Talking about faith. Love that part. Alright, I'm cheating. I'm going to my other. I'm gonna find it in another. I can't. Taking me too long in that thing. Um, let me see. Logo. So I gotta go where to find it in the Apostolic Fathers. Move over. Move over. Move over. Is this it? Commandment 9, double-mindedness. So I think in this one it's like 12:4. So Commandment 10. 11. 12. There it is. So it was chapter 12, the third part. Alright, I got it. Sorry it took so long, but I just didn't do that app. I mean that PDF. If you're still there, here it is. It's in the Shepherd of Hermas, chapter 12, 3. So it says, or the third paragraph. I don't know how it is in whichever Shepherd of Hermas you reading from, but here it is. I would like to, let me move this. Alright. I would like, I said, sir, to know what, in what way, in what ways it is necessary for me to serve the good desire. Listen, he said, practice righteousness and virtue, truth and fear of the Lord, faith and gentleness, and whatever good things are like these things. By practicing these things, you will be a pleasing servant of God and will live to him, and all who serve the good desire will live to God. Therefore he finished the 12 commandments, and he said to me, you have these commandments, walk in them. There it is. And earnestly plead with those who hear, that their repentance may be pure the rest of the days of their life. This ministry which I give to you, carefully complete it, and you will accomplish much, for you will find favor in those who are about to repent, and they will obey your words, for I will be with you and will compel them to obey you. I said to him, sir, this is the main part coming up. I said to him, sir, these commandments are great and good and glorious, and are able to cheer up the heart of the one who is able to keep them. But I do not know if these commandments are able to be kept by anyone, because they are very hard. Here's the main part. In verse 5. Answering, he said to me, but if you plan, it's no but. Answering, he said to me, if you plan with yourself that they are able to be kept, you will easily keep them, and they will not be hard. But if it has already entered into your heart that they are not able to be kept by anyone, you will not keep them. So that part is the main part. I'm going to read a little bit more and then I'm going to come back and break it down. But now I say to you, if these you do not keep, but you disregard them, you will not have salvation, neither your children nor your household, since you have already judged for yourself. These commandments are not able to be kept by anyone. So, in verse 5, he said, if you plan with yourself that they are able to be kept, you will easily keep them, and they will not be hard. So when I read that, that was the angel telling him to program yourself that these commandments are easy to keep, so he could keep them, and they wouldn't be hard. So all I had to do was program myself regarding that the sin that I couldn't overcome, that I could overcome it, and then it wouldn't be hard to overcome. Because I never did that. And if I did it, I didn't do it for that long. I didn't have faith that I could overcome it. I always lacked faith because I knew it was a challenge that I couldn't overcome. So sometimes I didn't even fight. I just gave in and got it over with. But with this, I had a strategy and a way to overcome it because it was in detail. So for your anxiety, how does this apply to that? How does this occur? You have to use this to help you gain faith. This builds your faith if you don't already have it or if you lack it. So you have to program yourself, or we have to program ourselves to believe that, for me, it will be regarding my sin, but for you, it will be regarding your anxiety. So you have to plan with yourself that the anxiety is able to be overcome and that you are fine, that you have no anxiety. And then you have to have faith and don't doubt, which goes with the formula of prayer. And then, if I were you, I would pray that every day. I don't know if you should pray it as soon as you wake up, but I remember it was this lady I was talking to. She was one of the first. She may be the only that I've done this with. She told me she had anxiety. And I said, well, when do you experience it? At what times of the day? She said, as soon as I wake up. I said, okay. I said, reach out to me somehow when you wake up, or I'll reach out to you. Somehow we need to connect before you, so we can pray. It's either we pray together or you pray on your own. But I said, either way, pray before you get anxiety. And then I checked on her the first day, because we was reading, and we prayed for 3 days in a row. The first day she prayed or we prayed, I don't even know if I was there, but I asked her, how do you feel? Do you feel, I was checking on her, do you feel pain? Do you feel stress? Whatever. She said no. And I said, did you pray? She said yes. Next day, same thing. She said she did pray and that she didn't feel any pain or anxiety. The next day, same thing. She prayed and she didn't feel any anxiety or pain. We did that for 3 days, and then time went on and we didn't do it every day. Because, things go on in life. But for those 3 days, she didn't have any pain or anxiety. She also had other things going on. That's why she had pain. But for the anxiety part, that was the cure. Now, at the time, we didn't even know about these 2 scriptures to follow to go along with it that will help you gain faith. But I don't think we necessarily needed it because we already had faith. But these 2, after years, they've definitely stood out to me, and they've helped me overcome one of my greatest sins. Even though I haven't fully overcame it, I'm working on going at it again. But it helped me go on a long streak of not sinning in that way for a long, long time. So yeah, that was great. Now I gotta do it again and try to do it forever. But I would take that and just, you know, take that with you and just have faith, don't doubt. And I can try to give you like the scriptures on where this is in the Shepherd of Hermas, so you can always go back and find it and read it whenever you need it, or show anybody else. Cause like that had me on the roll for so long. I was doing good, and then I lacked faith, and then I went back to sinning in that way that I was trying to overcome. So it has to do with faith, and a strategy and a formula to overcome whatever you're trying to overcome or cure in prayer. Because I was on a roll, and then I lacked faith, and then I sinned. But all them other days, I don't know how long it was, like maybe 90 days. I didn't even count. I stopped counting. I was going for so long. But that was the greatest I went in a long, long time without sinning in that way. Because I remember it was a point in time where I couldn't even go 30 days without sinning in that way. I would always sin. No matter how many scriptures I read, no matter how many prayers I did, no matter how many times I asked, nothing kept me from sinning in that way for that long. Except when I read the Shepherd of Hermas and these two scriptures I just gave. Those two. Yeah, they helped me go on a roll. I was doing good. Now I gotta do it again. Now I got to do it again. Hold on, I gotta make sure this video came out right. Just I just put this review on TikTok, I did. Yeah, I did it right. Okay, good. I didn't know if it came out right. I had uploaded it one time, but I ain't cut the end off. So I had to delete it, upload it again, cut the end off, and then, yeah. Hey, better, you still with me? I'm trying to look. This is where it's at in my the Shepherd of Hermas that I have, that I was using. What is this keyboard audio? No, don't allow. The hell are they talking about? Here we go. It's in the commandments. 12. Three. And divisions, I think it's like 1-5. Division is 1-5. 1, chapter 1, 5, I think. Let me verify it. Ooh, it's gonna be a lot of strolling. A lot of strolling. The command, yeah, it's a lot of strolling. Is it a way I can go through this faster? Nice, yes it is. Okay. The desire of wickedness arose in your heart. Here we go. So it's chapter 1, verse. Is that 7 or 8? 8. 1-8. Okay. Where's the YouTube thing? There it is. Come on. There we go. I know what I'm gonna do. Divisions, chapter 1, 8. I don't know if you're still there, better, but maybe you're gone. But if you come back to this video at some point, you'll see these scriptures in the comment, and that I did find it. Now I'm gonna post the other one for you. I don't know if you're still there, but I'm gonna post it anyway. I am about the 7 women. Man, it's a lot of struggling I gotta do. Alright, now we in the commandments. Gotta go all the way to 12. Almost there. I'm gonna have to get like a note where I just like write, yeah, that's a good idea. I'm gonna just like note this down somewhere that I can easily just find it because I'm always having to come back to this. Shorten this up for people. All right, 12, 5, right here. Now YouTube will only let me post a certain amount, so I'm gonna just post the main part. Alright, here's this part. I can't even post it all. Dang. Well, I guess I can do this then. I'll just post half and then post the rest, the next one. Okay. Done and done. This is 134. Better get ready to knock myself out.
we need to bring in more people. Stay in rhythm. This is the new normal. It's all about the green.
Tear them to pieces!
Remember, sticky fingers. Right in the wheelhouse.
Max ammo!
Deploying Hunter. I'm a ground pounder now. That lung shot will be too quick for you. Fuck, I hate being popular. Activating toxic glow. Crush that 1v1.
That was lovely. Lovely. Lovely bubbly. Lovely bubbly.
Yeah, no one like the clown knows that.
And you're done.
nature or nurture? Take one guess. Hey, not so close. No flowers for your graves, only weeds. Crush some kucha after all that kuchalna.
Trying not to laugh at that. I'm getting hungry again. Dang. Yeah. Bloodbath. ray gun.
Guess I did have a bandwidth.
Max armor! Full power!
No, he didn't hit me. Oh.
How about an extra dose of lead, assholes? Using sim. It's all about the green. Get a dog on the field. That worked. Let's run it again. Threat offline. Let me go again.
Cannot hide from Ilda House. Tear them to pieces!
Okay. What did I miss?
Dance upon your corpse. Mash ammo! I will ensure you do not live to see another drop.
You...
Routine list update. You are fucking number one.
Activating toxic field. I'll buy that. That's time for everything, I guess.
Double points!
I got nothing. Who wants to go? Fuck it, I won.
Bonus points!
Mom wanted me to be an anesthesiologist. Strength in numbers? How did that work out?
Or lose your life. Simple.
Deleted. No one wants to show off.
You just aren't working hard enough. Pizza party. We hope it's a satisfactory compensation because you aren't getting anything else.
Oof, crack 'em and stack 'em. I like the top-down approach. Nature or nurture? Sequence this. Activating toxic flow. Already? Okay, let's go kill shit. Guess I did have a plan.
lost the AK, I think. Mm -mm.
This was fucking made for me. Hard stop, asshole.
Tell me something good. Friday. We left. Oh, I didn't know I could clip stuff. Wow, I'm late. Come on. No, I think it's this. Mm-hmm. Your Sony sign in. Your Sony sign in. Is it the same? 702 566. Earn point. Wait a minute. What is that? Earn points and get rewarded when you use the PlayStation card. Oh, credit card. Yeah, I'm good. Trying to get this DLC. Yeah, this should be it. That's the one. PlayStation. Start downloading. Ooh, lots of zombies, lots of zombies. Lots of zombies. Lots of zombies. How about this?
It's crunch time today.
Oh, hilarious. Hey, zombie. How about this? Lots of zombies, lots of zombies. Oh, dang it. That could have been my first eternal perk.
Go boom.
No, it couldn't have. Too broke.
That worked. Let's run it again.
Mm, mm, mm. Didn't give me that option. Do this.